No. Oh, okay. All
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
That's good.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Davis, Oklahoma, where your Leopardettes are set to square off against the Davis Lady Wolves here. Almost forgot, Tandra. I am your host today, not Jake Rutledge, along with Aunt Tandra Hamilton. And
the inside joke
and
is
I'm not done. I'm not done with my announcement. Hold on. Along with Aunt Tandra Hamilton and the one that the world calls the basketball surgeon, but his wife calls him the love doctor, Dietrich Watts.
Howdy, folks.
see the inside joke is Robert started calling himself Uncle Robert, so and I'm the only girl on the whole broadcasting team, so
Actually, Riker Dodson is the one that started calling me Uncle Robert, and it just kind of morphed into a kind of an inside thing. So
set to tip off here in Davis, and Emily Stone will be taking the tip for us. Maddie McGowan's going to come up with the ball, but she forgets exactly which way we're going and steps over back court, and she's going to turn that ball over to the Davis Lady Wolves.
I've got a feeling she'll make that up.
Oh, yeah. Maddie McGowan has been a spark plug for this Leopardette team so far this season, and it's been extremely fun to watch her just single-handedly dominate. Ball in to Valenciano, back to Cameron Perry as she brings it across half court. Over to the left side of Maddie McGowan. It's to the top of the key. Back over to Valenciano. Maddie McGowan for a handoff. Back to Braylee Malicote. She drives up for a layup, and it is good for the first 2 points of the game by Braylee Malicote.
That was an excellent fake by Bailey. The girl thought she was going to hand it off to Aristay, and so she froze her and went ahead and made the shot. That was awesome.
Yeah. Ball cross half court for the Lady Wolves. And Braylee Malicote's given some really good defense up there. Emily Stone picks up the help. Davis Lady Wolves drives and kicks. And the second bucket of the game. Cameron Perry to Valenciano. We will pick up the first foul of the game against number 5 for the Davis Lady Wolves. Cameron Perry throws the ball in back to Braylee Malicote. And 3 ball from Perry is off the mark just a little bit. And here comes Davis, drives, and able to pick up the first team foul for the Leopardettes is number 24, Valenciano.
They actually called that on Cameron Perry, not to
Oh.
correct you, but she got her hand caught her in the cookie jar.
Gotcha.
Speaking of getting your hand caught in the cookie jar, if you'll visit our Facebook page, we actually have shared a link where you can check to see if you or your kids are on Santa's nice or naughty list. Check that out.
I checked, and I'm on the naughty list. I couldn't imagine why. But
Well, you've been hanging out with us.
and Cameron Perry's going to pick up a double dribble call right there at half court to turn the ball over to the Davis Lady Wolves. Right side of the court, number 5 will dribble to the goal, kicks back out to the top of the key. Little back cut right there by number 12. Ooh, and she was able to go up and catch a blocking foul by Braylee Malicote. And I don't know, Dietrich, what do you think about that foul? I feel like that was way after the shot.
My mouth was wide open as he blew his whistle, and he's given her 2 shots. If anything, that should have been after the shot. I'm kind of puzzled about that one.
And she misses the first one, fortunately for the Leopardettes.
And Braley was set, so I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
I really don't know on that.
Second shot up, and it is good. And the Davis Lady Wolves take a 1-point lead here with 6 minutes and 11 seconds left in the first quarter. And Cameron Perry crosses half court. A little back cut right there by Valenciano. Screen set by Emily Stone. A drive and kick to Maddie McGowan for 3. And it is good to give the Leopardettes the lead right back. And Davis Lady Wolves cross half court, go to the right side of the court. A double team by Maddie McGowan and Cameron Perry will pick up a jump ball, and it stays possession Davis.
Good defense. Cam forced her to the baseline, and Maddie came over and helped and was able to pinch her in there, and she couldn't go anywhere. That was excellent defense by those 2.
Yeah, and I have kind of got the feeling that this point guard for Davis is dominantly right-handed.
That's what it looks like so far.
I have not seen her go to the left side of the floor yet, so I think this, if we keep doing what we're doing on defense, I think it'll be a good night for us. Screen set by Davis. Able to get a offensive rebound right there. Kick back to number 5. Number 5 bounce past number 1 down in the paint. Over to Maddie McGowan's hands. And Davis turns the ball over to the Leopardettes. And here comes Cameron Perry crossing half court. Pass off to Emily Stone. Back to Valenciano. And she's going to go up for 2. And it is good.
Nice job.
And the Davis coach has seen enough already. And he's going to call a timeout and talk to his Lady Wolves about what's happening. And we will take a break right here on the Leopard Sports Network. It just is really, really scratchy.
Welcome back here to Davis, Oklahoma, where your Leopardettes are squaring off against Davis here in
Davis,
Oklahoma.
If you can't tell, folks. It's red in here, so we should be at Davis.
Either in Davis or Sulphur.
That's it.
Ball in the paint. Cross court back to number 5. 5 drives. Kicks out to the left side of the court. Back to the paint. Back to the left side. Screen set. High pick back to the high post, out to the right side. Number 2 dribbles up to the top of the key and resets their offense. Back to number 5, and she's going to dribble to the top. The bounce pass, no good, ends up in Cameron Perry's hands, and Cameron Perry is rushing to the goal where her 2-point shot's no good, and Davis is able to get that rebound. Hand off to the high post. Cameron Perry's right there, almost deflects that. Ball loose. Emily Stone will get that ball. Then here comes Cameron Perry and the Leopardettes. High post pass to Emily Stone. Over to Maddie McGowan for 3, and it is off the mark. Rebound by Davis Lady Wolves. Ball to the right side. Screen set for number 5. Bounce pass to the high post. Looking for somebody inside, but there's nobody there. Cross court pass.
Look like we in the zone right now, and the Davis offense can't figure it out. It kind of looks like a man, but it's a zone.
Kind of dribbling the ball right now.
Yeah. I think they're trying to figure out how to beat it.
Emily Stone comes up with a rebound. And we haven't seen our girls play a zone defense, I think, at all this year. We have been man-to-man.
It doesn't surprise me, honestly, because of us just coming off that tournament.
Braylee Malicote gets a little floater.
I think coach is probably noticing that our legs is getting a little tired, so that's why he pulled back in the zone. That would be my guess.
Mackenzie's going to come in for Braylee Malicote, and you're probably going to see us use our bench a lot tonight. As most schools, we're dealing with sickness. The flu is going around, injuries, and our Leopardette basketball team has suffered from those. We're missing Cannon Russell tonight, so that's a big key to our offense and defense right here.
Yeah, I know Cannon Prairie, he could dribble. I did not notice Cannon out there, so I'm glad you said that.
Is either sick or injured, either one of those, but looks like Braylee's kind of fighting off a little bit of sickness too, so we just need to keep everybody well going into Christmas break. Ball to the right side of the court, and Layla's going to get a walking violation called on her. And that's going to be a turnover to the Davis Lady Wolves. And it looks like we are manning up now. Ball to the left side for the Davis Lady Wolves to number 2. Number 2 looks to pass back to the top of the key. A driving kick. Number 5 back to the top of the key. Sets a screen. Ball up and no good. Valenciano is able to come up with that pass or that rebound. Same difference, right?
We got the ball. That's all that matters.
Yeah. Cameron Perry tries to slow things down right here. To the right side of the... And we have a moving screen called on Emily Stone, and Braylee Malicote will enter the game for Mackenzie. And you know, that moving screen is kind of surprising because I have seen a lot of Davis Lady Wolves set a moving screen.
Yep.
That has not been called. Several.
How'd that go?
So I'm hoping that evens up. Ball to the right side of the court for the Davis Lady Wolves. Looking for somebody inside. Number 1's got it. Jump shot is good. And your Leopardettes still lead 9-5 with 1:30 left here in the first quarter. Ball to Valenciano. Valenciano drives. Kicks back over here to the sideline of the Davis Lady Wolves. And Coach Cater is not happy, and he is going to take a timeout and discuss things on the offensive end, and we will take one with him right here on the Leopard Sports Network.
On that,
Yeah, welcome back here once again to Davis, Oklahoma, where your Leopardettes are taking on Davis. Leopardettes on top, 9-5 here with 1 minute 17 seconds left.
just created a turnover on that possession. Made number 12 had too many steps.
Emily Stone to the top of the key to Braylon Malicote. Braylon Malicote to Cameron Perry. Cameron Perry back to Valenciano to the top of the key. Emily Stone's working in there, trying to get the ball. 3-ball from Cameron Perry is no good. And Davis Lady Wolves headed back down to the offensive end for them. Ball to the right side of the court for the Lady Wolves with 37 seconds left here in the first quarter. And drive, little floater layup. Maddie McGowan's going to get that rebound. And Coach Cater's saying, slow it down. We're going to take the last shot of the quarter. With 21 seconds, Valenciano drives, and the bucket is good for an and one. And Valenciano will go to the line for one. And Dietrich, I'm liking what I'm seeing on the offensive end. You know, we have struggled with the 3-ball. And I am really enjoying watching them drive to the paint because this shows us what we can do. And we are so capable of so much in that paint, whether it's getting Emily and Maddie open or driving for a layup. Mm-hmm. 3-ball from the Davis Lady Wolves is good. And that is going to be the end of the quarter. But the Davis Lady Wolves cut it back to 3 here in Davis. And we will take a quick break here on the Leopard Sports Network.
Welcome back here once again to Davis, Oklahoma, where the Leopardettes are leading Davis 11-8 here. We're going to start the second period.
Yeah, and Dietrich, so far so good right here for the Leopardettes. I mean, the score is close, but we're seeing a lot of positive things right here by our Leopardettes.
Yeah, we're getting open looks. They're just not falling right now.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure they're going to fall here shortly.
And the Davis Lady Wolves are in a zone, and I think that we do well against the zone. I think we do better against the zone than we do man-to-man.
Especially some of our shooters. Excuse me, some of our shooters go ahead and let it fly.
skip pass is stolen by the Davis Lady Wolves. And Braylee Malicote was able to get a hand on that right before she goes up. And Maddie McGowan comes down with that rebound and is able to get a foul.
How many rebounds does that make for Maddie so far?
Well, what I think.
3. I got her for 3.
And Davis Lady Wolves are going to start pressing here to start the second quarter. And barely gets a hand on that to go out of bounds, but it stays Leopardette ball at half court. And Emily Stone, she tried to throw that skip pass over to Braylee Malicote, who is wide open for a 3. And I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. I love the skip pass. It creates so much just by throwing one pass across court. But it just wasn't strong enough.
That's exactly what I was going to say. It was open, but she just put a little air on it.
Another turnover by the Leopardettes. Just right through the hands of Valenciano. And the Davis Lady Wolves try to even things up right here. Ball to the left side. Back to the top of the key. Back to the right side of the court.
Still in a matchup zone, it looks like, because Maddie and Emily is just going block to block.
Free ball is no good. Rebound by the Davis Lady Wolves. Able to kick it back out to the right side of the court. Kick back to the baseline. Back to the top of the key. Over to the left side of the floor. Back to baseline. And Cameron Perry's able to get some hands on that ball right there. And they're really wanting to push that ball inside, but there's just nothing down there for them. We've got Maddie McGowan. Yeah, 3 ball, no good. And Maddie McGowan comes up with another rebound for the Leopardettes. And at this rate, I think Maddie McGowan's going to be in double digits of rebounds before the end of the night. Ball to Cameron Perry to the right side of the floor, back to the top of the key to Maddie. Over to Braylee. Back to Cameron. Inside to Maddie. Back to the top of the key to Cameron. 3 ball up, and it is no good. And Emily Stone is going to pick up her second foul. And we have a couple substitutions right here for the Davis Lady Wolves. As Leopardettes are going to pick them up right off the inbounds. Braylee Malicote with hands on the ball.
Ooh, that was
He's a
good.
steal and unable to complete the layup. Davis Lady Wolves was right there underneath the goal.
That was good hustle.
Very good hustle. I think she just hurried just a little too much.
We heard those footsteps.
Cross court pass to number 5. Back to the top of the key, over to the left side of the floor. Back to the baseline. To the top of the key. Gonna drive, but there's nothing there. Back inside to the paint. Back out to the top of the key, over to the right side of the court for the Wolves.
We're actually moving really good.
Yes, we are.
The initial pass, they're wide open, but we're hustling out there and we're breaking down properly.
A floater is no good by the Davis Lady Wolves. And the Leopardettes put up a 3 ball, and it is no good. Back to Emily Stone, and she is able to complete that for 2 points, and that was kind of like a weird play. One of the Davis Lady Wolves jumped out of bounds to try to save it and ended up throwing it back into Emily.
Yeah, she would have been better off of letting it go out of bounds because, we did shoot it, but
Yeah.
that's the beauty of the game. Sometimes you do the right thing and sometimes you don't do the right thing. Yeah.
It's out on them, too, so we would have been under the basket either way. Ball up, no good. Maddie McGowan for another rebound for the Leopardettes. I believe, is that her 6th?
5.
5. Ball to the top of the key to Valenciano. Back to Braylee Malicote. 3 ball up. And it is just off. Emily Stone's able to get that offensive rebound. And she will go to the line for 2. And what a great hustle play right there by Emily Stone. Braylee Mallicoat's three basically goes in and out.
And she was right there to clean it off the glass. That's what you want right there from your bid.
First free throw is no good. And Layla McKenzie's going to check back in for Braylee Mallicoat, try to get her some good legs under her, get her a couple good deep breaths. Stone to the line for her second free throw. And it's going to be good to put the Leopardettes up 14-8 with 3 minutes and 33 seconds left here in the second quarter. And ball in the middle. Ooh. Looked like backcourt from here.
Yep. I'm right in the middle. It was backcourt, but hey, got to keep on playing. You don't hear the whistle. You got to keep on going.
Number 2 for Davis drives. Oh. Ooh.
No. No.
I agree with Cater down there. She was going up for the
No.
She was going up for the shot and just let it go. And our fans are not happy about that, and that's agreeable because that was not the right call. And it ends up turning into 2 points for the Davis Lady Wolves, and Cater's like, those points are on you, dude.
Wow.
Ball to Layla McKenzie. McKenzie to the top of the key to Valenciano. Over to Cameron Perry. Over to Maddie McGowan for 3. And it is just off the mark. And Emily Stone almost had another offensive rebound putback.
Definitely going for him.
Here comes the Wolves. Into the paint to number 15. Back out to number 1. Over to number 2 to the right side of the court. Back to the top of the key. And I think it's safe to say that we're not going to see many threes out of these Davis Lady Wolves.
They're trying to get it either mid-range or down low.
Shot by Emily Stone turns into a turnover by the Davis Lady Wolves, and Coach Cater is going to take a timeout here with 2 minutes and 17 seconds left, and we will take one with him here on the Leopard Sports Network.
And welcome back here to Davis, Oklahoma, where you've got not Jake Rutledge, Aunt Tandra, and the basketball surgeon, Dietrich Watts.
Who's that guy?
Ball goes in to Emily Stone. It's going to be a jump ball, and it's going to head down to the Davis Lady Wolves end, and Coach Cater is not happy about that possession.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted it to the weak side corner for the possible 3, but Emily was wide open for a split second. But at the end of the day, you got to listen to what Coach wants.
Batted ball away there by Cameron Perry, but the Wolves are able to get it back to the left side of the court. Dribbles up to the top of the key. Inside. Ooh, I think that we might have missed a walk ball right there. There we go. But we did get one to catch up for that. So the Wolves will turn it over to the Leopardettes.
Still one behind now.
Yeah.
Me and Kate are good buddies. So if he hears this later, we already talked about this, but I just love his facial expressions.
Oh, yeah. When he gets down on one knee, that's when you know he's serious. Right.
Frustration.
Speaking of that, look,
Yep.
he's there. He's there.
The frustration has set in enough for Coach Cater. He is Leopardettes are just playing a little bit rush right now. They're not settling down and we're gonna get another walk call against the Davis Lady Wolves. And we're gonna try this again. Cater's like, here we go. Let's do this again. I think we're gonna be able to break this press if we can get the ball into the middle of the floor, but right now they're covered up. Emily Stone over to Valenciano. Dribbles back to Cameron Perry. Cameron Perry looks for the three, but gets a walking call on her. And that's going to be another turnover for the Leopardettes. Ball in to the Davis point guard number 5. Cameron Perry puts some pressure on her. Picks up her dribble back into the paint. Looks for somebody down low, and she's there. And not able to complete.
That was a good box out by him.
Yeah, I was kind of waiting to see what he was calling before I said anything, but good block out right there by Emily Stone. Gets an over the back call. And that Davis Lady Wolf player number 15 will pick up her second foul, the 5th team foul for the Lady Wolves. And we will bring the ball back in. And that's going to be out on Davis. And I think if we get our heads up just a little bit more, we have a wide open layup cross court pass at that. Ball to Braylee Malicote. Back to Valenciano. Over to Cameron Perry. Baseline to Maddie. Back to Cameron. Back to the top of the key. Over to Valenciano. Back to Emily Stone. Emily Stone looks for Maddie McGowan inside. Maddie McGowan goes up, and it's deflected, but Braylee Malicote's there for the rebound. Able to put back up and not make it. Maddie McGowan gets another offensive rebound, and bounce pass into Braylee Malicote will result in a Davis Lady Wolf foul.
That was a nice tackle. She wrapped her up real well.
The girl's definitely being strong.
Maybe she's been out there practicing with the football team.
Who knows?
Get a sub for the Lady Wolves. Three ball, no good. Valenciano was able to get that rebound. And from where I'm sitting, the Davis Lady Wolves touched that ball before it went out of bounds. And that's going to do it here for the first half in Davis as your Leopardettes lead 14-10. And we'll be back shortly with some stats here in Davis, Oklahoma.
Welcome back here to Davis, Oklahoma, where your Leopardettes are taking on the Davis Wolves here. Leopardettes, as we enter the third period, on top, 14-10, hanging on to a lead. And we have some interesting stats over there. Dietrich talking about we were tracking McGowan's rebounds.
So far, I got her down for 5 rebounds, all on the defensive end.
And
I might have missed one on the
I
offensive
think she's
end.
gotten 2 offensive end.
There you go.
Very
And she has 7.
McGowan and Malakote each have a steal apiece as well.
Hey, as I said, I'm human, so I mess up.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tan. Or Aunt Tandra.
You should have seen me trying to keep stats for the boys' game against Tishomingo.
Yeah, they
I
moved too fast.
had to tell Chad Price, hey, you got to do play-by-play,
Yep.
and I'm barely going to talk because I'm trying to keep these stats over here. Third ball by Maddie McGowan is up, but no good. Emily Stone's able to get that rebound. Maddie McGowan's going to try again and just misses. Emily Stone gets another rebound and goes up, and it just hits the bottom of the rim, but we're going to get a jump ball, and it's going to go to the Davis Lady Wolves. And the Leopardettes are going to put some pressure on the Wolves up front as they cross half court, ball into the paint, a little dribble drive, kick out, and shot no good. They were able to come up with a offensive rebound, and that's going to produce 2 points for the Lady Wolves. And the Leopardettes are trying to cross half court. And we have a turnover. And then the Lady Wolves are going to come back with it. We're going to have a double dribble call. And I don't know how he's seen that because
I really don't either, but hey, we'll take it.
Well, I think he's just even in the score, catching up from the first half.
basket. And we're having a tough time right now breaking this Davis Lady Wolves press. And you know, Dietrich, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but we've struggled with the press this year.
Yeah. It's getting a little too anxious.
3 ball by Cameron Perry is no good. Braden Malakote's there, though, and puts up a shot, and it's no good. And the Davis Lady Wolves will try again down on the offensive end to try and tie this thing up. Ball back into the paint. Little jump shot is no good. Maddie McGowan is able to come up with it, and then it just slips out of her hands. So it stays right here on the Davis end. Number 12 is going to drive in. Emily Stone's going to be able to get that steal. And Cameron Perry is going to come up the court and draw a foul. And we're going to get the ball over here for the Leopardettes at half court. The ball in backcourt to Brayley. Back to Cameron Perry. Over to Valenciano. Back to the top of the key to Perry. Maddie McGowan for 3, and it's no good. Emily Stone's there. And 1 for Emily Stone on the offensive putback.
If I'm keeping the good stats, number 15 has picked up her 3rd foul.
Yes. Yep, she has. And Emily Stone's good for 1. Leopardettes go up 17-12 with 5 minutes and 54 seconds left in the third quarter.
You know, they leaving Maddie McGowan open on that 3-point line, so she gonna let them fly.
Until they're gonna leave her open until she proves that she can hit a couple.
Yep.
And Cameron Perry knocks that away back into the backcourt. Davis is able to get it back in possession. Top of the key to number 5 into the paint. Ball on the ground, and it's going to be tied up by a host of Leopardettes for a jump ball, and it's going to go down to the Lindsay offensive side for us.
You know, one thing I love about Maddie, she has that big old brace on her left knee, but she does not mind diving on the floor.
Absolutely not.
A lot
She's
of-
tough.
Yeah, a lot of kids, especially in high school, once they get that brace on their knee, they kind of a little hesitant.
Half court. Not until a foul has been called. From a
Also, look
Davis
like
Lady Wolf.
number 3 or number 1 has her third foul, so that's good as well.
Ball over to Valenciano. See all fake passes back to Cameron Perry. Over to Brayley Malicote for 3. And just misses. Ball crosses half court. Right side. Pass to the paint. Back out to the right side inside number 1. It's going to be a little floater, and it's going to be good for 2. And we're going to break the press. Been able to get a layup, but it is no good by Emily Stone. And here comes the Davis Lady Wolves. And, I think that we just found the key to breaking that press. We got to get the ball on one side of the court. We got to make a good, strong cross-court pass. And Emily Stone's going to be wide open coming down the lane. Ball to the top of the key, over to the right side. And I haven't quite figured out.
That's going to be number 1's 4th foul, so the coach better get her out of there because she has 6 of their 14 points, so he's going to have to find some more scoring probably for the rest of this quarter and maybe half of the 4th quarter.
And Brayley Malicote brings the ball up. Passes it over there to Maddie McGowan. And Maddie McGowan was able to pick up a foul from a Davis Lady Wolves, and she kind of gave her a little get off of me nudge because she was wrapped up and didn't want to get off. Back to Perry, over to Malicote. Malicote fake passes. Back to Valenciano. Top of the key to Malicote. Over to Maddie McGowan. And the Davis Lady Wolves are now in a zone defense, and another 3-ball by the Leopardettes is no good. And another 3-ball in and out by Cameron Perry. And here comes Davis. And we're going to get a
30-second time.
couldn't tell if that was a foul or what. But we're going to keep it here in Davis, Oklahoma. And your Leopardettes lead the Davis Lady Wolves 17-14. And Dietrich, so far this second half, our Leopardettes have kind of not gotten their groove yet.
Besides that, Emily Stone getting off of that offensive rebound, we've been basically shooting 3-pointers this whole second half. So probably need to do a couple of pump fakes and get 1 or 2 dribbles and pull up in mid range or look down low.
I think we had a lot of success in the first half of play by dribbling in.
Yeah. Maybe up top, maybe holding the ball a little too much. But then again, maybe that's what Cater wants, for a specific play. But one way to break the zone is to keep the ball moving.
Absolutely. Doing a very good job of that in the first half. So I think that we just need to go back.
Yeah.
We need to go back a few steps. The 3-ball has not been falling for us tonight at all. So I think eliminating it might help us right here finish off the game.
Sometimes we've got 3-point shooters. Say shooting good 3-pointers. They just need to see the ball go in, and then that next 3, 9 times out of 10, they go in. So
one gets hot, they all get hot.
yeah.
We're going to have a Leopardette turnover. And the Davis Lady Wolves bring it back to their offensive side. And I think that was only the second 3 that I saw Davis shoot at all. And Emily Stone is going to get a block. but they were able to come back up with it and kick it back out to the top of the key over to the left side of the floor. Pass back to the right over to the baseline. Screen is set, and that it is a Leopardette ball. And Dietrich, I think he missed a walk right there too.
I was just over here looking at my buddy Cater. He was helping the ref out, saying it hit her knee. So
Yeah.
they were on the same page, thankfully.
And 3 ball by Maddie McGowan is off the mark, and that's going to slip right through Valenciano's hands, out of bounds. Leopardettes.
I think we're content with playing our zone because they're not shooting 3-pointers. As I say that, they did shoot one, but
Closest one they've gotten all night.
yeah, nothing against the Davis, Lady Davis Wolves, but they're not a 3-point shooting team. So
An assist by Maddie McGowan, and Valenciano will go to the line, and that right there is how you break that press.
that's it right there.
That is exactly how we break this Davis Lady Wolves press. And Valenciano's good for one, and that puts Leopardettes up 20-14 with 1 minute and 44 seconds left here in the third. Ball to the right side, over to the baseline, back up to the wing, ball to the paint. And she's going to take it all the way. And foul is called, but I'm not 100% sure there was a foul there.
Once again, if you got 3 girls with their hands up, not moving, and the other girl is swinging an elbow, it might be on the offense, but
Almost would have
hey,
jump ball at some point, too, because I think Maddie McGowan had that tied up for
Yeah.
a split second. Ball to the top of the key. Screen set. Number 2 is drives, but is able to pick up a on the floor foul on Maddie McGowan.
should be Maddie's second. Also, Braley also has 2.
Ball in. Cameron Perry's able to steal that away. And one for Cameron Perry.
Good finish. Way to go strong.
And she will go to the line after number 2 from Davis tried to deflect that, and it just did not work.
That was an excellent steal, and she pushed the ball. She seen the girl coming, so she was ready for the contact, and she got the end. That's how you draw it up right there, folks.
Cameron Perry's good for one, and Leopardettes lead 23-14 against the Davis Lady Wolves. Ball to the right side, back to the top of the key, and that was almost back court. Good pressure right there by Cameron Perry as she puts more pressure back on the Davis Lady Wolves, and she comes up with another steal. Back to the top of the key, over to Valenciano for 3. And it falls for Valenciano. And now the floodgates are open, Dietrich. Here we go. We have a whistle blown for a timeout from the Davis Lady Wolves, and that's going to be a full timeout. We're going to take one with them right here on the Leopard Sports Network.
Welcome back here to Davis, Oklahoma, where the Leopardettes ahead, taking a commanding lead here, 26-14 with 35 left in the third period. I think they've found their groove, folks.
Yeah, absolutely. We're under the 30-second mark here in Davis. In the third quarter of play, ball to the right side of the floor. Dribble to the top of the key, back over to number 12. Flash in the middle. And number 2 is going to take a jump shot, and it's going to be off. And Braylee Malicote comes up with that steal. And there was a foul in there, and there's another foul that's not getting called. I hate to say it, but they're just letting this number 2 just run all over these girls, and they're not calling nothing on her.
Shot and you go wild like that. You're not doing it on purpose, but you're fouling. So.
There was 2 fouls here on rebounds.
Good defense. Great defense. So we didn't get hurt on that one.
Leopardettes are able to hold them in the third, 26-14, and we'll take another quick break here on the Lindsay Sports Network. I'll say
Okay, good evening and welcome back here to Davis, Oklahoma, where your Leopardettes are going to enter the fourth period on top, 26-14, and it looks like here in this last period they have found their groove and things are starting to go their way.
yeah, absolutely. Perry's going to start things off right here at the top of the key in the fourth quarter.
That's a good thing for us for this final quarter is they already have 17 fouls. So the rest of the time they fouling, unless it's an offensive foul, we're shooting free throws.
Get the play set up. Bounce pass to Braylee Malicote. Braylee Malicote back to Valenciano. We're going to do a jump shot, and no good by Valenciano. But it's going to stay on the Leopardette side as Emily Stone kind of got a stinger off that rebound.
Yeah, like it hit her finger and then hit number 12's head and went out of bounds. So we got lucky on that.
3 ball by Maddie McGowan is no good. And the Davis Lady Wolves bring it back half court. And a drive by number 5 through the legs of number 15. Able to save it back out to number 5. And a jump shot by number 2 is no good. And here comes Cameron Perry. She's got numbers with Braylee Malicote, but she's going to take it herself. And barely misses. But Emily Stone's going to get, I believe, her third foul of an over the back.
Yeah.
Here comes the Davis Lady Wolves. Ball to the right side. Back to the top of the key. Dribble back down to the right wing. Little floater layup is good by the Davis Lady Wolves. They're going to start their press one more time. Try to make a good push against the Leopardettes. Ball to Valenciano. And she's going to take it all the way and able to get a blocked shot. But the ball will stay down here on the Leopardette side. Cameron Perry set to throw the ball in. Ball to Valenciano. Back over to Burley Malicote. Into Maddie McGowan. Maddie McGowan's going to spin and turn, and she's going to go up for two and able to sink that bucket easily. As we have talked, she is strong.
Yeah, that was an excellent move. She faked to the middle, got the girl committed to the middle and spun back and finished with the left hand.
McGowan. Oh. And we're going to have a technical foul on Maddie McGowan. And I'm not quite sure why, Dietrich.
I'm trying to read his referee lips. Coach Dodd is asking, and it seemed like he's trying to say that Maddie came at her aggressively, which I did not see that, but that's what he's saying. So, anyhow, he's not going to take that technical foul back. So with that, that'll be Maddie's third foul.
I've said it previously in this broadcast, but they're going to tee Maddie up for that. Number 2 has done these same exact things. These same exact things to our girls. I mean, she's down there on the offensive end throwing elbows and all kinds of stuff too. So I just feel like it needs to go both ways. If we're going to tee one of them up, we better tee both of them up, unfortunately.
I agree with you 110%, but sometimes, when you the home team, you kind of get a little extra leeway, which it is what it is.
It's going to be a walk on the Davis Lady Wolves. And that's going to be a turnover, and Leopardettes will try it again right here. The ball to Cameron Perry, back over to Maddie McGowan. Maddie McGowan's going to slow things down and let everybody catch up. Over to Braylee Malicote. With 5:42 left here in the fourth, the Leopardettes lead 28-17. Ball into Emily Stone. Emily Stone goes up, is deflected. And the Davis Lady Wolves was able to come up with that rebound. And there was a little over the back right there, Dietrich. I think they missed. And block out by Maddie McGowan. Gets another rebound. And here comes the Leopardettes. The Davis Lady Wolves are able to tie that up on the baseline. And we're going to stay here, but Cater is not happy with this officiating crew. And Dietrich, I can't blame him. I cannot blame him.
No, I wouldn't blame him either. They got away with pushing Cam right there.
Mm-hmm.
Then she threw it to Aristay, I believe. They just jumped her out of bounds.
Yeah.
Then caught a jump ball.
I don't know. There's not much to say other than it's very lopsided, even though there's 17 fouls on the Davis Lady Wolves. And we're going to have another jump ball, and that's going to stay Davis ball.
Should be our ball. They forgot to switch to her.
Okay,
right?
let's go. Leopardette ball. Ball into Braylee Malicote. Braylee back to... Valenciano is able to get across. Has no numbers. She's going to bring it back out. Braylee Malicote. I just gotta laugh right now. And that's going to send Braylee Malicote to the line for a 1-and-1. with 4 minutes and 21 seconds left here in the fourth. And the first one's up and good for Malakote.
He was actually really strong on that. Number 12 was being a little extra aggressive on defense, and Bradley kept her head and kept her dribble strong and was able to not let the contact bother her.
No good for Braley. Davis is going to take a timeout, and we're going to take one with him right here on the Leopard Sports Network.
And we're back here in what's wrong, Andrew? Are you okay?
Yes.
We're back here in Davis, Oklahoma, where your Leopardettes with a commanding lead 29-17 over the Davis Wolves.
Yeah. You know, so far so good for our Leopardettes. I mean, we're fighting potentially 7 people on the floor right now, but other than the technical foul, we're keeping our heads and our composure, and we're playing basketball.
That's all you can ask for.
Ball up by the Davis Lady Wolves, and Emily Stone was able to actually get a hand on number 2. Sorry, we got a lot going on right now.
Number 2 being a little extra aggressive. She made the shot, then she gonna push Emily, and then she gonna come down here and commit a foul. So 19 fouls. So the next one we'll be in double bonus, which will also be a good thing as well.
And Bradley Malakote's good for 1. And settles in for her second of 1-1. And she is off the mark. And here comes Davis. And they're going to go for a 3, and it's going to be a long 3. Maddie McGowan's able to come up with that rebound.
What do we got Maddie at?
Ball back to Maddie. Back to Cameron. Over to Braley. And Braley's going to slow things down right here.
She's got 9 rebounds, you said?
Cater's going to take a timeout and try to get things settled down right here for our Leopardettes. And we're going to stay here on the Leopard Sports Network for a 30-second timeout. And we're going to go over some stats.
We've got, what do we have here? You said
Maddie for
at 9.
Maddie for 9. Emily Stone for 7. That's what you want to see from the 2 big girls out there. They definitely doing their job tonight.
Looks like Perry's leading us with 4 steals.
Yeah, she's doing an excellent job on ball. She has 4 steals. We have Emily Stone with 2, Maddie McGowan with 1, and Burley Malakote also with 1.
One stat that sticks out, though, is we've only made 2 3-point shots, and we've had a whole lot more. A lot of attempts, so I wasn't able to count all those, but a lot.
Here we go with 3 minutes and 25 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Cameron Perry is going to get the ball at half court. Back to Braley Malakote. Into Emily Stone. Stone back to Malakote. And Braylee's going to dribble in and circle right back around. And she's going to dribble right back in and circle right back around. Back to Cameron Perry. Over to Braylee Malicote. And number 12 is going to pick up a foul. And Braylee Malicote will go to the line. I believe that's the third time in a row.
Yep.
And she's going to go for a double bonus now. So she'll shoot 2 no matter what. And, these free throws, Dietrich, when you're tired and you have no energy left, you've got to bear down and you got to use your legs.
That's it.
And she does such that.
She must have heard you from all the way up here.
And the Leopardettes lead 31-19 with 2 minutes and 52 seconds here in the fourth. And I believe that number 2 just swatted her own player's ball away from her and then picked it back up.
They definitely crashed in the board, that's for sure.
And Cameron Perry is going to bring the ball up the court. And able to get it to Valenciano. Valenciano able to get it back into Emily Stone. Emily Stone looking for a player. Valenciano is the player. Back over to Cameron Perry. Cameron Perry is able to dribble around to get out of it.
That was not 5 seconds, but it's okay.
And here comes the Davis Lady Wolves. 31-21 with 1 minute and 52 seconds. And Davis just puts her head down and just goes for it. And we were able to come up.
Oh, wow.
My goodness gracious.
Wow. How was that not a foul? No idea.
Beautiful tackle by the Wolves. Apparently, it was not targeting, though, guys. I think that's why they didn't blow the whistle. They didn't see any targeting there. It was.
I have no words right now. You never want to sit here and bash the Revs, but they are letting this get way out of hand. Way out of hand. This is not boys basketball.
I don't like talking about refs at all, especially with me being a AAU coach.
Mm-hmm.
But that gentleman literally watched that girl hit Cameron from behind and knock her to the ground and stared at her.
Yep. And like we've said previously, it seems like it's the same Lady Wolf.
Yep.
And she's continuing to get by with it.
And sometimes referees, right or wrong, and we benefit from it too. It's just the game of basketball. That would have been number 1's 5th foul. So he might have had that in the back of his mind as well, which is not right. Mm-hmm. I'm not condoning it, but it does happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And we got 1 minute and 37 seconds left, and the Davis Lady Wolves are only down by 10. You start to wonder, like, what's going on? Yeah. Why are we not getting these calls all of a sudden?
Yeah, that was definitely a foul. As a coach, you don't want the referee to basically his or her whistle make the game, but at the end of the day, a foul is a foul. So
yes, absolutely. Ball into Emily Stone, cross court, back to Braylee Malicote. And Braylee's going to be able to get the ball underneath the goal, wide open layup, but she does not take it. And we are finally going to get a foul called. And Braylee's going to go back to the line to shoot 2.
That actually worked to our advantage because we didn't turn the ball over. So Braylee was able to dribble around for approximately 20 seconds.
Yeah.
That was actually a good thing.
And hats off to Braylee to be able to dribble the ball through all of those Davis Lady Wolves because they were all chasing her.
Yeah.
And she makes the first one. And makes the second one.
Two big free throws right there.
And we know who the ball needs to be in the hands of as far as a Davis player goes. 3 ball by number 23 is off. And they were able to get offensive rebound. Number 1 puts it back. And it is no good. And Maddie McGowan gets her another rebound. But ends up throwing the ball away. Gets a hand on that ball. And the Davis Lady Wolves are able to save that.
He made up for that bad pass by making that girl not have a good shot. So
Yeah.
you can live with that one as a coach.
3 ball again is no good. And there is no block out. And the ref has blown his whistle for some reason. Back to Brayley. I'm not surprised right now with the pushing and the shoving, unfortunately.
Yep. At the end of the day, it's supposed to be go for a ball foul. So I don't know why that young lady did not get an intentional foul. The last time I checked, you have to go for the ball when you foul. You can't just push.
And Brayley gets her second one up, but it's no good. And here comes Davis. And Cameron Perry was able to deflect that ball. And dump shot by Davis is no good. Another offensive rebound by the Wolves. And number 2 is going to have the ball in her hands. Jump shot by her. It's no good. And Maddie McGowan is able to get that defensive rebound, and she's going to go down and shoot 2.
One just started out.
And that is the 5th foul for number 1, Davis Lady Wolves. And Maddie McGowan settles in for 2.
You know, if this game was closer, we got to make sure we make our free throws.
And, I mean, this game is, I would say it is fairly close. I mean, we only got 7 seconds left, and they're down by 11, 12, something like that. So, 3 ball up, and it is no good. Maddie McGowan gets another rebound. And your Lindsay Leopardettes was able to pull off a win against the Davis Lady Wolves, 34-23. Even though it was a very lopsided game here, a lot of factors go into this game, but our Leopardettes were able to dig down deep and fight and find a win. And coming up shortly will be your Leopards. Stay tuned on Lindsay Sports Network.
And welcome back here once again to Davis, Oklahoma. This time where your Leopards, coming off of a fresh LATA tournament championship, set to square off against Davis here in Davis, Oklahoma. I am your host this evening, not Jake Rutledge, along with Aunt Tandra and the basketball surgeon and Dr. Love, Dietrich Watts.
Howdy, folks.
One day he's going to slap me for saying that, but
While we're sitting here waiting for the lineups to be called, how about that tornado warning this morning?
oh yeah, I forgot to bring that up. That was
It was kind of scary for a little bit.
it was traumatic.
That tornado that hit Wayne, actually, we looked outside and the storm tracker that was on it was right outside our house. The rotation was going directly in front of our house out there. And I was like, Timothy, get the kids, get them somewhere safe.
One of my players on Venom, he's from Wayne, and his family knew the family that lost the house, and he was able to come to watch Jaden and Bryson tonight, and they said it was pretty much destroyed, and they was cleaned up all day. So
It's heartbreaking, and I did see that they were able to get down into their basement in time. And
yeah,
you know what? As much as we hate technology and social media, that was the one time to be thankful for it, because you got your alerts and they got everything out. Because at 4:00 in the morning, who's up watching the weather? Nobody. So,
and me being from San Diego, what we worry about out there is earthquakes.
Mhm.
The problem is you can't see or, guess or however you want to say it about an earthquake. You just be doing your normal business and the ground shake. At least out here, you get a well enough warning.
ball back, and Leopards will win the tip-off. And Mitch Hitson sets the tone for the game right here for the Leopards. Into Ryan. Into Caleb. Little floater in. And 2 points for the Leopards to start ahead. And we're going to see a man-to-man defense for our Leopards right here, which is about usual. And ball up, and Mitch gets a hand on it. Jaden Watts was able to save that ball from going out of bounds and becoming Davis ball. And here comes Mitch over to Bryson. Bryson for three. Oh, and it is good, but there is a charge called on Mitch Henson. And that's going to put the ball over to the Davis Wolves. And what good ball rotation right there by Mitch. Even though he did get that charge,
Yeah.
he saw Bryson wide open, and Bryson was able to knock it down.
Yeah.
3 ball up, and no good. Ryan Kennedy gets the rebound. Looks for Henson. Henson brings it down. Back to Caleb. Over to Bryce, and into Caleb. Little floater for Caleb Ince, and in and out. And he's not stopping. He wants that ball, and you have to love and appreciate that heart of Caleb Ince.
His motor ain't going to stop until the end of the fourth quarter.
Yep, absolutely. Good defense right there by Bryson Watts. Passes right into the hands of Caleb Ince. Caleb Ince to Ryan Kennedy, and Kennedy gets a push and goes to the line for 2. And, we were looking at the rankings for these Leopardettes earlier today, and not necessarily what we wanted to see. What were we, 15?
You're talking about the Leopards?
Yes.
Yes. I believe we were 15.
15, and this is definitely not a number 15 caliber team. This is definitely a top 10 caliber team, and we just let Purcell slip by us, and
Yeah.
I feel like we get that game back later on down the road, which we will. It's going to be a totally different ball game, and Ryan Kennedy makes both of his free throws, and the Davis Lady Wolves. The Davis Wolves come down, and Ryan gets a block. Passes it back to Mitch Henson. Back to Bryson. Bryson had nowhere to go. And Ryan makes a spin move, able to get his own ball. Mitch giving some really good defense right there at half court.
Yeah, I'm so thankful that Mitchell's out there because I know you missed the tournament, Kendra, but against Washington, he kind of him and Caleb kind of bumped each other, and that's why he's wearing that brace tonight.
Didn't normally see that on him, so that's what I was wondering that. And that's going to be a foul on number 23 for Davis. And that's going to turn the ball over to the Leopards.
That should be second foul as well.
Yeah, they have it just as one. And Mitch sets the offense up. Back to Bryson. Bryson to Caleb. Caleb over to Jaden. Jaden drives, jump shot. Just off the mark.
Another foul by number 23. Pushed Jaden in his chest.
Ball goes to the wing, back to the back baseline. No good by number 11 from Davis. And coach calls out a play. Caleb's looking for Ryan. Ryan's not there. Back to the top of the key to Mitch. And they're trying to set this play up right now, but having just a little bit difficulties. Into Ryan. Ryan. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh no. Oh no.
Holy cow. And that's going to be Ryan Kennedy's first foul. And he was fouled on the shot, but the foul came back on Ryan. So here we go. Davis Wolves ball. Jump shot from number 1 hits the back of the goal. And Caleb Ince was able to grab that rebound. And Mitch Henson heads on down the floor. Looking for Ryan. No, and jump shot from Mitch is no good. Off the mark just a little bit. And Davis was able to rebound that and get it back to their offensive end. A little dribble drive by number 22 for Davis is no good. And Jaden Watts was able to get that rebound. Jaden looks for Ryan. Ryan was there. Little fadeaway jumper is good by Ryan Kennedy. And your Leopards lead 6-0 with 3 minutes and 45 seconds left in the first.
As we've seen in the ladder tournament, Coach probably told them boys in the locker room to look for Ryan in the post because, most games he's going to be the tallest one on the floor. So you definitely have to take advantage of that.
Yeah, absolutely. 3 ball by Davis is no good. And just as you were talking about Ryan's height, he's just long and lanky all the way around. So just a little and a great pass by Mitch Henson inside to Jaden Watts and one by Jaden as a little fadeaway jumper goes in. And we're going to take a timeout by Davis. And we're going to keep it here as it's just a 30-second timeout.
You guys had mentioned about how long and lanky Ryan is, but the one thing that's different about Ryan, he's athletic.
Yes, he is.
And not picking on people who are tall, but most people who are tall, it almost looks painful to watch them run. But Ryan just glides across the court, and just effortless.
He's a phenomenal ball player, and this whole team is phenomenal basketball players. The starting 5 is so fun to watch, and they just make it enjoyable. It's not painful. You know how nowadays you're getting into high school ball, and you have some high school players that don't play school ball. They dedicate their time strictly to travel ball or AAU ball, just because of the simple fact that there's a lot more recruiters that way.
Yeah.
And it's fun to see a team this good.
Yeah, the good thing about when you play summer ball and you get your name out there, that attracts also the colleges to your school as well. So that's what you want at the end of the day, is to be able to play in the summertime. That way you bring recognition for everybody.
going to be a Davis Wolves turnover by some great defense from Bryson Watts and Mitch Henson. And we're going to go back down to the Leopard offensive side.
Yeah, to kind of expand on what you were talking about there, Dietrich, there are a lot of people that kind of look down on it that don't understand, the publicity that it brings to a school, and it attracts recruiters, it attracts college coaches, things like that.
Yeah,
and it's definitely beneficial.
Ball under to Ryan. Ryan fades and makes a little jump shot from the block, and the Leopards lead 11-0 here with 2 minutes and 47 seconds left in the first.
You think about it, Robert. These coaches only have an hour a day, maybe two at the most. Three pushing it. If you practice after school. In AAU ball, you just keep it going. Whether it's basketball, whether it's football, baseball, softball. If you want to get better at your craft each and every day, you got to keep on playing. You just can't do it in the season.
Ball by Bryson, just off the mark.
And it expends zero resources from the school.
No.
And Leopards thought that ball was off of a Davis Wolf, and I think a bunch of us did too, but it is going to be Davis ball on the sideline. And here comes the Wolves. Little fadeaway jumper right here by the Wolves is no good. And here comes Caleb. He's got numbers to Bryson. Bryson 4-2.
Bryson's the young man I was bragging on in the last game. Always just somehow ends up in the right place.
Yeah, that's because he knows the game real well. Being around me and being the youngest, he was able to watch his sister. That she was an excellent ball player. Nobody knew about her in Oklahoma because we moved down to Texas. But and then him and Jaden battling every day. So it was really good for him.
Another fadeaway jumper by Ryan Kennedy is good. And the Leopards lead 15-0 with 1 minute and 20 seconds left here in the first quarter. And it's kind of been all Ryan Kennedy so far, I would say.
He got 6 of them. He's definitely the leading scorer right now.
I say that as in not to take away from any of the other boys.
No,
it's
for sure.
definitely
For sure.
this Leopard team plays as a team.
Right. That's what you do. That's the beauty of the game, especially basketball. You feed the hot hand. On any given night, it could be any person, especially on this team, and that's what you love to see at the end of the day.
On our last game, it ended up being Braylee Manico. Exactly. She just come out the hot hand, and she got fired up, and at that point, we were already ahead, but it was nice to see her warming up. Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. I think that's the first time I've heard Coach Davidson yell. Oh, dang. About got that little under the basket layup by Jaden Watts, just barely off the mark. And Davis Wolves dribble in, shot, a 3-pointer up and no good. Caleb Ince was able to come up with that rebound, and we got 12 seconds left here on the clock, and the Leopards are going to take one shot to end the quarter right here. And Mitch Henson drives. Little fadeaway jumper is no good. Ryan's able to get it, and shot back up. And just misses, and that's going to end the first quarter, 15-2. Your Leopards over the Wolves. Stay tuned here on the Leopard Sports Network.
Welcome back here to Davis, Oklahoma, where the Leopards, with a very impressive first period here, on top, 15-2.
It looked like they coming out like they started in the ladder tournament those 3 days. It's defense intensity. These guys really don't know what to do out here, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And Davis is able to put another 2 on the board, 15-14 to start the second quarter of play here in Davis. And Ty Ferguson and it looks like Andon Register
And Seth Padilla.
and Seth Padilla will check in for the Leopards. And, you know, I enjoy seeing Coach Davidson go to his bench a lot. I
do too.
think in the ladder tournament we got to go to our bench a lot, and it gave them quite a bit of experience and playing time that we needed.
Oh yeah, it's always good when you can get everybody in the game to get that blood flowing and the intensity of the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's also nice when you have starters that put you in that position to
For
be
sure.
able to do that.
Yeah,
sure.
absolutely.
That's where
And-
it starts at.
We talked about illness and injuries and stuff for the Leopardettes, and it looks like our Leopards are only down one player tonight, which is Parker Dodson. So I feel like our Leopards have really gotten lucky as far as sickness and injuries so far, being able to start this season, because, like we said, the flu is running rampant right now.
Oh yeah.
Bryson Watts will bring the ball down the court over to Ty Ferguson to the wing into Seth Padilla. Seth Padilla to Andon Register. Andon goes up and barely misses. Ooh, Ty's going to get an over the back call.
That's one thing I love about Ty is, obviously, it is what it is, and I mess with him time to time when I see him. He's more likely every game gonna be the shortest guy on the court, but you ain't gonna never be able to tell that. I promise you that.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why when we get over the back calls on time, I'm a little confused about it because he can jump. He can 100% jump really well, but he's not taller than them, so it's just a little confusing. But Jaden Watts picks up his first foul.
Didn't see that, and I'm not just saying that because that's my son. That was excellent. 3-quarter defense.
I'll second that motion, Dietrich, so you're not alone.
I didn't even see the foul, so there's that.
I think it's just a sympathy foul.
Number 22 for Davis dribbles around, finds an open hole, pass back out to the baseline. And Ty's getting a little push and shove right there by number 3. He gets his shoulder and then he gets some hands. And Andon Register is able to come up with that ball. Deflected by Ty Ferguson.
You got to give Andon credit. He'd been playing football up until a week or so ago, and then has made the switch over to basketball. So
Ball by Jaden Watts is good.
he is not missing a step at all.
Always on.
And then has came over from the football. Him and Padilla, they're both doing an excellent job. And they got to be pretty smart too because they got a new coach with a brand new offense.
And I didn't think about that, but you're correct.
And a Register over there with the good defense. Oh, and that foul was called a little late to the ball game here on Andon Register. And that'll send number 3 for Davis to the line to shoot 2.
Here's another beautiful thing about the Leopards. Number 30 and number 22 are freshmen.
Yeah.
They're coming in the first half, second quarter, with Steve Taylor and Bryce Caden.
We didn't get to see Bryce in the ladder tournament. He was there, but he just wasn't suited out. So it's good to see him back in a suit here at Davis.
He did too.
Yeah.
I know at least I will be.
Creed Taylor brings the ball down the court over Ferguson.
That's another beautiful thing. That's the third point guard, and we just now in the first half.
Absolutely.
And it's not because of foul trouble or anything. It's just because of the rotation we have.
Kennedy finds his way Into the paint. Up for two. Davis drives. Tries to get a little floater to go, and it does not, but able to get his own rebound. Tries to go back up, and he is able to draw the foul from Seth Padilla. And that'll be his first. And the team fouls 6. And we're going to see Mitch and Caleb check back in for Ty Ferguson and Seth Padilla. And second one up, no good. Ryan Kennedy gets that rebound. Looks for Henson, and Henson brings the ball down the court. Into Ryan. Ryan fades away, but is able to make that shot. And the Leopards go up 22-5 with.
I don't need you guys to call a foul on me because he definitely got pushed in the air. So
100%.
that's good to see him being strong.
It's not affecting his game at all. And another one by Ryan Kennedy. He goes up high from that pass from Creed Taylor and able to bring it down, and another 2 point to his scoreboard.
That dude keep on scoring. I'm gonna need to get another piece of paper. I'm already running out on him, and it's only the first half.
We need him to start shooting threes. And that is a big block by Ryan Kennedy. Is that his second one of the game?
Yes, ma'am. I'm keeping track this time, Tandy.
I think Ryan is showing out tonight.
He trying to.
And he comes up with another steal. Ball to Creed Taylor. Creed looks inside to Cater. Cater isn't there. Back over to Henson. Henson for 3. No good. And Davis was able to pull that rebound. And we're going to take a timeout here in Davis. Stay tuned on the Leopard Sports Network.
And welcome back here to Davis, Oklahoma. They're taking on Davis with a commanding lead, 24-5 here. 3:19 left in the second period.
Excellent defense right there by Mitchell. He just created a 5-second call.
Love the hustle.
That's it. Starters back in the game for the Leopards.
Ball into Ryan. Ryan goes up and is unable to.
Jaden.
I was watching the play instead of talking.
That was awesome, guys.
It was too good to not watch, and Jaden Watts was able to grab that offensive rebound and put it back 4-2.
I think that might end up in the highlight reels in the morning.
And number 11 goes up and draws a foul for and 1. And your Leopards still lead 26-7 here with 2 minutes and 37 seconds And that's our 7th team foul, so that is going to put Davis into the bonus for a 1-1.
Bryson was a little aggressive there and had his hand on his back.
And that's good for a Davis free throw. And here comes the Leopards. Over to Bryson. Bryson back to Mitch. Sets a screen for Ryan. And Ryan goes up, and he wanted it. He wanted it. He was just too far underneath the goal. During the break, we were talking about Ryan's itching for another dunk. We haven't seen one since Marlowe. And in the latter tournament, he definitely was itching a couple of those games, especially Crowder.
They got so much pressure on these guys. They dribbling outside of the red line. That's always a good thing to see when you got that much pressure on the ball to where the guys forget where the court is.
Leopards are playing excellent defense tonight. And we'll get a sideline right here for the Leopards. And ball into Ryan. Ryan shoots for 3. And
He's
he
feeling
makes it.
himself tonight.
He drains it. 31-8 here in Davis with 1:44 left. Great defense there by Jaden Watts. Unable to pick up the ball, but he was able to stop that Davis Wolf and able to pick up a foul right there, though, unfortunately. And that'll send number 22 for the Davis Wolves to the line. And that's going to be Jaden's second foul, team's 8th. And Ryan was able to just easily jump over and grab that. And Caleb fakes a 3 off of a pass from Ryan Kennedy. Mitch over to the right side of the floor, back to the top of the key to Bryson. Bryson to Ryan. Into Mitch Henson. Little floater from Mitch is no good. Bryson Watts was able to grab that offensive rebound and put back for 3.
That was unselfish right there. That was an excellent play by Ryan. He could have shot it, but he seen Bryson at that time had a better shot, so he went ahead and passed him the ball.
Absolutely.
And he was able to hit that 3-pointer. That's what you want to see right there. That's true team basketball right there.
And we talk. We got I'm not 100% sure what happened.
I think Bryson and Ryan got into each other. That rebound, and Bryson slipped off of Ryan. Thank goodness he's okay. He loves hitting the floor, but not like Caleb does. Caleb hits the floor to get steals. Bryson hits the floor to get hurt.
I don't think Mama is happy either.
I was fixing to make a comment on that. Mama Bear's not happy at all.
Mama wasn't happy because those kids over there on Davis was laughing. So little unsportsmanlike, but it's okay. Long as he's okay, that's all that matters.
We're going to set up for one final shot here in the first half, where your Leopards lead the Davis Wolves 34-8. And we've got Brian tangled up, and he cannot get loose. And Mitch Henson.
Big shot at his time.
That's going to end it the first half, 36-8. Your Lindsay Leopards lead the Davis Wolves. Stay tuned for the second half.
One. Welcome back to Davis, Oklahoma, where your Leopards are in control of this game, 36-8 here against the Davis Wolves. Little different story than was it 2 years ago, maybe 3, whenever the Wolves jumped ahead 21 points.
Yeah. And Bryson for 3, just off the mark. Davis was able to pull that down. And they're going to take it to the top of the key and set their offense up. Able to get it over here to the far left wing, down to the baseline. And baseline is open, and Jaden gets a swat. Was able to save it, but there was no Leopard there. And Davis was able to get that ball back and go back up for 2. And there is going to be a foul called on number 23 for Davis.
That's going to be his third.
He is going to get a sub quickly for him.
If I'm not mistaken,
And then that's going to bring the ball back down to the Leopard offensive side. And Ryan Kennedy to Caleb. Caleb to Henson. Henson looks for Bryson. Bryson's open. Fadeaway jumper is good by Bryson Watts.
So that's one of those proud dad moments.
Top of the key. Over to the right side of the court. And drive from a Davis Wolf is unable to come up with the ball. And that's going to be a turnover.
Robert, it's beautiful every time I get to watch my 2 sons out here doing what they love to do.
Yeah.
I got to do that as well, but all jokes aside, that's what these dudes work for. So it just puts a smile on my face when they're able to do the things that they do.
Yeah. So it's for them to be able to play ball together.
Yes.
Especially this being Jaden's senior year.
Right.
You want him to have the most memories possible. That's always going to come with his brother. As the Leopards turn that ball over, and Davis comes down and unable to capitalize on that turnover. And Mitch Henson wastes no time, and he is going straight to the bucket over to Bryson Watts. A no-look pass into Bryson, and Bryson was able to finish 4-2.
So the first half was Kennedy's show.
Yeah, now
It's the second
Bryson
half.
Watts. And Bryson comes up with a rebound, and here he comes.
Several different scorers on the team.
Absolutely.
And they're not selfish.
And it's good. Here comes Caleb Ince. And the Crowder game, I think it was the Tishomingo game. It was all Caleb Ince. He was on fire on both ends of the floor, and it was just fun to watch. He was just no quit. Henson gets a 5-second call on the Davis Wolves, and that's a turnover, and we will go to the bench for the Leopards as Aiden Register, Ty Ferguson, and Seth Padilla will check in to accommodate Caleb Ince and Mitch Henson. Ball to Seth. Seth brings it back to the top of the key. And he wants to set up his offense one more time. Over to Henson. Henson into Caleb. Caleb makes a few moves, goes up, and is good for 2.
Caleb is real crafty down there. Not a lot of people know that, Well, I wouldn't say that because, they remember his sophomore year. Only reason why I said that immediately was because last year, unfortunately he suffered that ACL tear in the summertime, so we didn't get to see him to the end of the season. But he is really crafty.
3-point basket by the Davis Wolves finally puts them in double digits. Over to Mitch Henson. Henson for 3. And Seth Padilla was able to get that offensive rebound, go back up, and wasn't able to capitalize But so was Aina Register over the basket, but Caleb Benz comes flying in out of nowhere and able to get another offensive rebound put back. And that's going to make it 47-11 with 3 minutes and 58 seconds left here in the third.
That was 3 offensive rebounds in a row.
That's what you will see. And Caleb Benz, for a steal, he has no number, so he's going to keep it pulled out for Mitch Henson. And Coach Davidson's going to take a timeout.
I want to say that was to get the 2 freshmen in the game.
I think so too. So we're going to keep it here. It's a 30-second timeout here in Davis, where your Leopards lead 47-11 over the Davis Wolves. And it's kind of been a good group effort, I would say, so far. I mean, the first half, I would say Ryan Kennedy kind of took it over the first half, and then now here we come the second half, and it's kind of been everybody.
It's awesome to see, like you talked about at the ladder tournament. You know, coach is starting to really see what all the guys could do, and all the guys on the bench or on the team, is buying into Coach Davison. So it's just beautiful to see, the style of offense he has. Some will say, yes, it's slow pace, but at the end of the day, it's multiple options that anybody could score. It's basically, get the ball in the post and then go from the inside out. And that's a lost art in today's game, in my opinion. So what he's bringing to this school with these set of boys is fun to watch.
I agree with you. So many boys now, boys teams is just run and gun. And I enjoy seeing a boys team set up an offense and run the offense and get wide open threes or wide open layups or dunks or jump shots. I thoroughly enjoy seeing a boys team run a play and play good defense at that. Hader just misses that 3 on the offensive end. And we will be down here on defense as our Leopards have been playing very good defense all night. And the rest was able to get a hand on that one.
Got caught down there on their center, so they were trying to feed him the ball.
Extreme. And ended him quickly switch.
Yeah.
And Bryce Cater up there doing good defensive work on that Davis Wolves. And ball cross court. Creed Taylor has it covered over there. Drive and kick. Number 22 fakes a 3. Bounce pass back to number 10. And get that jump shot from the baseline for the Davis 13th point of the game. Creed is going to bring it across half court over to Seth Padilla into Bryce Cater. And he is going to fade away too. And I just was able to lean back a little bit. And as he shot that and made that, you see Coach Cater had a big old smile on his face. He was like, yeah, I taught him that.
The freshman, that's what you want to see.
And it's so fun probably for Coach Cater to watch his son out on that floor as a freshman getting some playing time. And most people don't even know he has a freshman son because they're like, there's no way. But he's here.
It's got to be like his little brother or something.
And they look identical. Identical. But it's definitely a proud dad moment. Creed Taylor for 3 is just shy. And we're going to get a foul on Seth Padilla. And that should be his third? Second, okay.
He caught that guy getting that rebound sleeping, but he was awake. That's the way to get it. You commit a quote unquote silly foul, but then you play really good defense and make the guy turn the ball over. You can live with that one as well.
Absolutely.
Makes the coach forget too.
Yep. And until he watch film, then you're gonna get in trouble all over again.
Up to the top of the key to register. Register to Creed. Creed into Ty Ferguson. Ferguson goes up and no good, but able to almost bat that back in. And like we said previously, Ty is going to be outnumbered as far as height goes on the court most of the time, but
I was just gonna say, Tandra, where did he shoot that ball from?
inside the paint, and he jumped higher than anybody.
Exactly.
And I think they're going to get Cater for a foul right here. Yep, and that's going to put number 3 for Davis to the line, shoot 2.
Like we talked about earlier, he might be the smallest one out there, but he just posted that guy up.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's how strong he is. And I'll repeat what I said in ladder. I'm pretty sure if he's not the strongest guy on the team, he's top 3.
42 seconds left here in the third. Your Leopards lead 49-14 over the Davis Wolves. And so far, so good here for the Leopards. Very impressive route to a win, I would say. As the number 15th ranked Lindsay Leopards in Class 3A is trying to make a state tournament trip for the very first time in Lindsay men's basketball history, I believe. Although we do have a very, very long season as we go into March, it's still every ball game from here on out counts.
Yeah, it's just good to see every game that it seems like they're just clicking that much more.
And every win counts as that many more points.
Right.
Creed Taylor for a jump shot's no good. And long ball down the court is not in time for a buzzer beater. And we're going to take a short break as we head into the fourth and final quarter of play. The Leopards lead 49-14 here in Davis.
Welcome back here to Davis, Oklahoma, where the Leopards are in utter complete control of this game, up 49-14.
Creed Taylor gets a big steal and layup 51-14 now. And I'm going to correct myself. We are actually ranked number 12 in Class 3A. So that's pretty impressive, I would say. I mean, we are just 7 games in, and we're right there fixing to crack the top 10. Just like I said, we are a top 10 team, 100%.
You know, I was having this discussion with a buddy of mine the other day, though. Really and truly, in the grand scheme of things, it does not matter until postseason.
Well, though, the higher we stay in rankings, though, the more likely we're able to stay home during a regional and area tournament, and we get a better draw. So,
The record, we got to make sure, we take care of business in the conference play.
and let's be honest, if we can get home during postseason play, our fans are like no other. That student section is deadly over there.
For sure.
And the Register able to go up and one. So he will go to the line to shoot one. As is 53-15 with 7 minutes and 36 seconds left here in the fourth. And you would be surprised to know that Silo girls and Washington's ranked number 4, while Silo is ranked number 6. And our girls held Silo to pretty low numbers. D1 commit for Silo was held under at
She was
least
held at
12?
10 points.
10 points. And she had 31 points the night before.
You've got to give Maddie McGowan credit on that one.
Absolutely. And Comanche is number 12. So there is 3 teams right there in Class 3A that are ranked that was in that ladder tournament with the girls. That ladder tournament was excellent for our girls.
Oh yeah.
And
At the end of the day,
state tournament teams.
right. At the end of the day, it's just more experience, and we get to face Washington 2 more times and talk about the playoffs, possibly 3 more times. So, and then we're playing Silo. We're just able to see, a different area of basketball. That's also good.
And there's a good potential, depending on how the girls and boys, which postseason is a very long ways away, but it's still something you talk about. We could be seeing Silo in postseason play, potentially, because of how high the girls are ranked.
Yeah.
And that works out for our boys somewhat too. So
For sure.
we could definitely see it on down the road, even though there's a long season ahead of us. We say long, but it tends to go by pretty quick.
Oh yeah.
I mean, here we are fixing to be on Christmas break.
Exactly. We got the tournament coming up down in Dixon Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and then it's Christmas break.
Yep, absolutely. And travel with us as we head on down to I-35.
Speaking of Christmas break, Dietrich, have you checked to see if you're on the naughty or nice list?
I haven't checked yet.
You can go to our Facebook page,
I'm kind of
and
scared to.
there's a link where you can actually fill out a request form, and they will send you an email and let you know if you are on Santa's naughty or nice list.
I might just have to be in it.
Well, I'm on the naughty list, so.
Oh,
I think Andon either lost his footing going up or he jumped just a little bit too soon. Yeah, absolutely. And Davis is going to go to the line as Ferguson picks up his second foul. 4th team foul. No good on the first. Gets ready for his second free throw. And it is no good as well. And Creed Taylor's going to slow the game down just a little bit. And that's what I like to also see is that we talk about the run and gun of boys' games. Our boys are so good about just slowing it down to their pace.
they get out there. The coach go ahead and say sick them. They could do it, and if coach say pull it back, they could also run a good offense. So you love to see that.
And Andon Register hits the floor awkwardly again, and he reminds me of like a spider monkey. Like he's just all over the court all the time because that's just how much like hustle.
Just say like a spider monkey.
Yes, like a spider monkey. That's what.
Like a spider monkey.
He's just so much hustle all the time. Like he never gives up until the buzzer blows. I like watching him play a lot. And you can see right down in the paint right now.
I knew that was coming. That's partially the official's fault for letting it get like that because he was down there watching them. But you know, it is what it is.
Sitting there waiting for it.
Can't do nothing about it.
He should have. He's sitting here staring, staring, registered down like it was just all him. And I don't know. That tonight's just been a little lopsided. It's been crazy here. And I feel like right now I'm just seeing Andon. He's just posted up. I mean, he's not doing nothing extra. And this Davis Wolf is kind of pushing back. And I see a little words being exchanged also. I mean,
right there, Andon is told number 10 with his game that he's too small.
And this is partially right here, this ref right here, letting it get this far. I mean, there's no sense in all of the pushing and shoving. Andon's not going to sit down there and just take it.
Right.
And
it's a good thing I see Davison talking to him right now, probably, telling him, asking him to clean it up or blow a whistle either on our guy or his guy, because if you just sit down there, somebody going bound to get hurt.
he was so quick to tee up Maddie for that same stuff right there.
Right.
And he is not going to blow that whistle and tee a wolf up, I don't think. I think if anything, we could see one on a leopard.
Hopefully. 30 seconds ago, hopefully not.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know Andy gonna sleep like a baby tonight.
He's gonna be wore out. But that just shows how strong Andon Register is.
That's that football. There it go. The referee was looking. He didn't wait.
I mean, I hate to say it, but that was coming. The ref has let it get that far. And I just said that if a T was coming, it was going to come on a leopard.
With all due respect to the referee that gave him the technical foul, he let them talk back and forth, and then when Andon scored on him and he said whatever he said, then you give him a technical foul. You gotta clean that up before that, or you gotta let that go.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's unfortunate that it's gotten to that, but it is what it is. Either call it or don't, or let it play. And we talk about postseason a lot, and it's just calls like that can be a very big, dramatic change in postseason play. It could change a whole season. So,
out here, they're doing the best they can, but on the flip side of that too, Tandra, get to the playoffs, get the more seasoned referees got to talk to the players and say, "Hey guys, chill out," or next time I'm gonna tee you up. They won't just automatically do that because there was no warnings involved or nothing. That's supposed to be the first deal. You're supposed to give the players a warning, and then if they do it again, then you make them pay. You just don't come out and do that. So,
I mean, we saw 2 tonight, and they've been strictly on the Leopards. So, and we've got another good little battle between Padilla and number 5 going down in the paint, and I just seen that ref right there give them a warning. So, that is yes. And we're going to get a official timeout for some subs for the Davis Wolves as your Leopards lead 58-18 with 2 minutes and 2 seconds left here in the fourth.
Certain point, you want the guys to get in, but you don't do that in basketball. You can't stop the play unless somebody's hurt or something like that, or the coach calls a timeout.
It's going to play catch right now. I mean, we have a very, very big, commanding, comfortable lead. So why do we need to go and force anything to happen?
Just work on nice clean passes and setting proper screens and cutting stuff. This is that time where you work on that. Don't get lazy and keep it going. Even though this is our team, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, this is why we need a shot clock.
Yeah.
Because even with this score, we're about to hold the ball for about 3 minutes. And like I said, obviously the game is over and you don't want to score just out of the respect of the game. There's no need to score again, but at least if you have a shot clock, you could tell your point guard to go to half court and just sit there and hold it. Because another thing that I don't think a lot of people know about, when you have a shot clock, there's no 5-second call. It's whatever's designed on the shot clock. So for 35 seconds, we could literally just hold it at half court and then quote unquote turn the ball over and then go play defense. And then, whether they score or you get a stop, you come back again, be the same thing. You can work on your passing for 35 seconds and just let the shot clock go out.
Being talked about right now between the OSSAA about adding.
Well, they need to hurry. They need to hurry up.
I bet we see it in 2023.
It's long overdue.
That is going to do it here in Davis. Your Leopards take a big win, 58-18 over the Davis Wolves, and they improve to, I believe, is it 7-1, 6-1? 6-1, number 12 in Class 3A. And we hit the road Thursday, Friday, Saturday to Dixon as we head to the Dixon tournament. And that's some good competition for our girls for sure down there. So come join us in Dixon or catch us right here on the Leopard Sports Network. Good night.
Hi, I'm Ben Long, an agent with Oklahoma Healthcare Exchange. During this year's annual enrollment, we wanted you to know that you have a local solution for all your Medicare and health insurance needs. Our agents live and work throughout the entire great state of Oklahoma. Whether you're in Lindsay, Ardmore, Lawton, McAllister, or any of the major metropolitan areas. Give us a call to learn more at 855-786-8343. Again, that phone number is 855-786-8343. And we look forward to hearing from you.
Hi, I'm Dr. Matt Shelton with Lindsay Family Dentistry. I'd like to thank all the patients we've been able to serve over the years. For those of you who are unhappy with your smile, tired of having dental pain, crooked or missing teeth, or loose-fitting dentures, at Lindsay Family Dentistry, we can care for all your dental needs, including cosmetic dentistry, crown and bridge, root canals, braces, Invisalign, conventional implants for tooth replacement, and mini diameter implants for denture stabilization. Our braces fee starts at $4,500, and for those of you with poor-fitting dentures, we can place 6 mini-diameter implants on the upper for $3,600 and 4 mini-diameter implants on the lower for $2,600. To schedule your consultation, stop by the office at 102 Southwest 7th Street, Lindsay, Oklahoma, or give us a call at 405-756-4093. As a 1997 graduate of Lindsay High School, I'd like to take the time to say, Go Leopards.